All right. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Happy Friday. What's up, Joshy? GG's on your first, dude. Today, I'm just gonna continue the Death's Poker run from yesterday. We are technically on a live run, um, but I mean, I'm not I'm not expecting to get it, so it doesn't really matter. But it's still a good run so far. And yeah, I don't know how far we're gonna go today, but just until I get tired, I guess, and then I'll stop. What's up, Zephyr? Thanks for the good luck. No, you don't, Joshy. I will probably never say that, I'm sorry. But yeah, I tried to end in a decent spot because I wanted to have like a small warm up before I actually like got going and stuff, but oh well. I'm also gonna move Gillica after this tree spirit. No, I'm probably never gonna do that, Josh. I'm sorry. I think everything is correct here. Guess we'll go put Bloody Slash on the Uchi real quick. I think we just finished Stormveil. Pretty sure we got the Great Rune, and we did equip it and use the Rune Arc. Never say never, true. Actually true. Except for I'll probably never say that, so. Only say never sometimes. I guess my physics still doesn't matter. I guess I don't really set up my physic until the after the Dragon Barrow Tree Spirit. Nice. Easy peasy. I'm gonna go ahead and recast Gambit actually. This area kind of scares me a little bit. I'm also gonna go ahead and just put Rally right here, I think. Not that it really matters, but it's nice to use on this fight just because it does speed it up slightly, even though it doesn't really make a difference at all. Wonder if I should get like, well, I don't know. For the Dragon Barrel, I think I'm gonna use Red Feather, but I wonder if I should just get Ritual Sword for this fight. And for O'Neal too, honestly.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
Or even like Godric too. Not that it matters at all. Like I can do all this stuff without it, but that extra bit of damage I wouldn't mind having, I don't think. I'm kind of curious on Rodon if I should do the Ash of War before he even gets to me. I'm not gonna try it here, but I think on the last run he did the jump opener instead of the big combo, and I wasn't sure if L2 R1 was safe. But in a situation like that, I wouldn't mind doing L2 R1 beforehand, like before he gets to me. Just don't know if it's actually safe or not. Nice. Easy peasy. We go to round table, we move Gideon, we talk to, what's his name?
Counting very well. It is sick. Allow you a house kid. Remember you. There's
Go get a talisman pouch.
Holy, fine. You have now.
And the great bow, where I forgot to pick up the arrows again, of course. It's kind of annoying.
Come.
I remembered last time, but not this time.
Please, name's Roger, but now I had a little mess, you might guess. I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move a little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
Pretty sure that's all the dialogue I get right now, but I think I need to do that for later. What? What's up, Blank? How's it going, dude? Forgot to go get these great arrows earlier after the fight, so here I am. Oh, nice. You mean for your run or this run? Surely you mean for your run, right? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Do you use poker on him or do you use Starfists? What's up, Alex? How's it going, dude? Oh, Stormblade, yo, that's genius. Because I bet the shield guy puts his shield down, right? And they probably get a little stagger from it. That's actually so smart, dude. Nice. Yeah, I think it's just him input reading it. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. And then, yeah, of course, Starfists. Man, that's sick, dude. I remember the Starfish kill I had on that run I used Starfish, and it was... like, Starfish just have such a good Nile kill, honestly. I don't know what the damage looks like at RL1, but... still. Starfish are just so nice on that boss. I wouldn't mind money here. Like, having no money. Yeah, the 90 poise, like bosses with weird amounts of poise like that always are weird to me. I feel like it's always 80 or 120. So if they don't have 80 poise or 120 poise, it's strange. Am I gonna be able to get the amount of levels here that I want? Probably not. Yeah, I need like 3,000 more runes. Okay, whatever, dude. If I just need to bone out, it's fine. If you had 100, it wouldn't work. Yikes. That's a really precise amount of poise you need there. Shit. Well, rip that 20k I had. I can't believe he turned around so quickly there. I guess I usually do stealth first. One time I did have him turn around though, and he shot me in the back, I'm pretty sure. So I just don't want to risk that. Yeah, usually he looks at it for a little bit longer. That was weird. Dude, that guy was on a mission. Oh my god, I hate this dungeon. Oh my god. I don't think he was... I think he was just chasing after one of the other guys, but man, I did not like seeing that. Oh god, I hate this dungeon so much, dude. It's so trash. I don't really trust that guy. Oh my god, dude, this... I wish I had... I wish I could have squeezed out another level there. That would have been nice, but, well, minus 17k. Yeah, dude, this place, like, it's just so bad. It's so... I kind of like the double stealth strat getting through here, but it's just... it feels so sketchy. And it's also, of course, like RNG. Your odds are pretty good that they don't just stand there, but not 100%, of course. Probably should have gone for that. Alright, should be in the clear. Okay. Okay. You know, I've never seen him do that before. He just forgot about me, I guess. He was like, oh my god, who just stabbed me? And he was like, ah, yeah, I'm supposed to be shooting at these guys down here. Just forgot. I was still in combat with him though, but like he just, I don't know, he just didn't care. I won't complain about that one, I guess. Getting to fall off the ledge there was actually kind of nice. Except for now I have to do this part again. Yeah, the double stealth strat in here, Link, is really, really nice, but it still feels so scary, but it is really convenient, for sure. But I think, honestly, no matter what you do in here, it's gonna feel pretty scary. Just because it's this dungeon. Nice. Kind of an awkward tail whip angle there, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I did on my Incantation Starfist all bosses route, is I moved these guys up a bunch and then I just dealt with them and fought them, and it's like, it kind of sucks, but there's only so much you can really do about it, you know? I don't know why I ran right in front of that guy. Yeah, the mountaintops one is really tricky for sure, because that dungeon is just massive. And there's a lot of imps in there. But yeah, I think I prefer having them as early as possible. Like the Gelmir one is not really an issue, and neither is that other one, the Limgrave one. They can be a bit scary, but they're not really a big deal. So, yeah, I do the other two when I can. I think it's better. Yeah, I double stealth and distract the Limgrave one actually. Which I probably should have done that strat during the practice I was doing the other day, but I didn't. So, oh well. But yeah, I double stealth distract, and then I fully buff up, and I cast Terra Magica, and then I just blast him. Yeah, I thought about that, but I kept it, and I kept the Moose Remembrance weapon too, but I never used either of them when I was routing. I never needed either, so I think I'm just gonna get rid of them both, but I did hold on to them during routing to see if I would need it. But I just don't think I do anywhere. Maybe if I got it earlier, but I'm still not even sure where I would use it then. Gargs are fine. I just use bleed and they die. Using the moose weapon would make it a bit easier, like it'd make it less scary, but I think it's still fine. Yeah, I just bleed, switch to RCSR, and then I do a trail, and they turn around, and by the time the trail hits them, it's done half their HP, so they have to transition. It's a little scary for sure, but it's pretty solid. Yeah, walk the dog and blast. Walk the dog and then blast the dog. I probably shouldn't say that, but that is how it goes. Emerald Yeller. Exactly. That's why I probably, I probably shouldn't say anything. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how many all bosses runs I'm gonna do after this one, to be honest. I do want to do all bosses plus DLC. I'll just do that region locked run. But I don't know. All bosses runs have so much setup and there's so much running around that it just takes so long. So I'm not sure how many I'm gonna do. They're fun, but we'll see. Yeah, that was on my list too. All bosses plus DLC in Kent only. I think that one's gonna be a cool run, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not. But yeah, there's some pretty solid incants in the DLC. That I think will just make that run really fun. Oh boy. Cry. What's up, Shig? Yeah, Lamenter's a tricky one. You might, for Lamenter, you might just end up doing... I don't know, like a Lightning Spear, Wrath of Gold. Or not Wrath of Gold, but Lightning Spear. Wrath from Afar. Oh wait, no. I have the perfect strat link. I literally had this on my all bosses throughout. You do Giant Swing Take Thee, and it knocks him over. The timing's a little bit tight on it, but it works. I do stack all the bleed buffs and stuff, but yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, I missed an R1 there, but I do Red Feather just to make sure it's enough damage. I did weave into Jump R2 at some point, but I just don't remember where. I think it was after the transition, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, other than that, I don't think there's really... I mean, there's like a couple of tricky fights in the DLC, like Gaius, you're probably gonna have to fight. R'Lana, I think with regular Lightning Spear is not too bad. Messmer is another fight you have to deal with. You're probably gonna have to fight PCR, but like Letta's pretty simple. Bale's pretty simple. Midra would be tricky, actually. I don't know about that one. Yeah, like Hippo, I think there's a script for. Like, most of them would be pretty straightforward, I think. But there's definitely a couple you'd have to look really hard for or just learn the fight. Yeah, true. I think you might be able to farm those, like Sacred Bloody Fleshes or whatever they're called. And that might help you in a lot of ways to script stuff. Because I think Witty used it on R'Lana, and that was good. And then I used it on Bale, which is really good, and I mean, I don't remember if Gino used it on Hippo or not, but if you needed to, you could. Messmer, I doubt you're gonna be able to script him, but you can try. Jory, yeah, Jory's another problem. I don't know, you can you can figure something out, I'm sure. I wonder if you could loop her with Giant's Flame Take Thee also. Probably not, but you could try.
Perhaps I'd like you to find even you. Now I shall have. I expect.
Yeah, I don't think Giant's Flame Take Thee would script her, but she is weak to fire, so maybe there is something there that you could do.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished. I am a you now belong. You then as your the inheritors. We of the realm.
Yeah, something like that, because then you could also equip
You'll still be
Blade of Mercy for a little bit more damage if you wanted.
You go and see. Just tell him that despite no is inevitable.
So yeah, there's definitely something you could do, but I don't know if it's enough. And I think Bender had a script.
Always good son.
I'm using that very loosely. I think he had a script for Jory with sorcery, but it was like really sketchy. So I just think there is probably something there you could do. Maybe you use like an Eternal Sleep Puff for an extra hit or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I just remember I saw it and I was like, holy moly, that's terrible. But it worked. Surely I don't have to fast travel here, right? Surely I can just talk rest. I don't think so. Oh, sweet.
Are we doing much? Just lay out.
I probably don't need the regular bow, but I'll just keep it for now. And then, oh yeah, we need to go finish Zelvis's questline. I'll go ahead and get Amber Starlight Shard. You also, Link, what you could try, if you're actually like, I am assuming you're not testing right now, but if you were, you could do like a backstab or just a sleep pot or something, and then try looping with Noble Presence. Because that's, on my All Bosses run, that's what I did on Electo and the Crystallians, and it was pretty bad for both. I don't think it's a good strat, but if you get the timing right, that might work out. So that might be worth testing out. I remember I did mess up on Electa though on bosses, which was not so fun, but yeah. If it works, it might work. And then if you mess up, you bone out and you do the whole dungeon again. So good luck with that. Yeah, that would kind of suck, but it's only so many choices you have.
Well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put your... You will... Well? You oh, fish fine, and you trick, I believe that you yearn for... Well, but perhaps now. Begging... It's... I may have expected...
There's also, I mean, some of those fights will be easier too, I think, with the DLC, because you'll have stuff like Rock Sling, which will be good. I should have used, or not Rock Sling, sorry, Stone of Garunk. I should have used that one more on my All Bosses run for the Crystallians, because I could just stagger them from a range, which I did on the Altus duo, I think. But I didn't do it on the other ones, which I totally should have. But you'll have that available, of course. I don't think there's a better DLC one for Crystallians. But you'll have something like Lightning Spear for Electo, which is really good. And the other assassins and all the dragons and stuff. Like, that will be very good, for sure. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah, you can just steal Banjo's run. What did he do on Electo? Did he use Noble Presence too? I remember I tried like Bale's Tyranny a bunch on Electo, trying to see if I could one-shot him, but I just couldn't do it. I really wanted to use some of those DLC incants, but I just couldn't. And that's, I think that's when I decided I wanted to do All Bosses plus DLC incants only, so I could actually use Bale's stuff. Which I don't know if I'm gonna do that run. We'll see. It would be pretty sick, but I just don't know.
But I'm afraid I can how deep. Why don't if you could the soul of and once oh yes. Your proof I've not had. Begging
I don't know what he did.
But it will which I applied. Just then I'd rather you with that and even a well the blessing goodness to think my yes I please.
I don't know what he did on Electo. I can't remember. Let me put Seal here, Rally here, Staff here. I think in the DLC, at least on Mesmer, I ended up testing a bunch of stuff. So I was like, Mesmer, obviously Catch Flame's not going to be very good. And it wasn't great. It wasn't terrible though. And then I tried Bestial Sling, I think, which was pretty bad. I think I tried some holy spell, like maybe it's Triple Rings or something, which was better, but you couldn't really get it off as much, so it was just slower. So I do remember testing that out, and that was unsuccessful. So I think I just was like, I'll just use Catch Flame here. Man, I kind of want to go back to that run eventually. Maybe I will one day. We'll do this one, the Cleaver run, and then the region locked one, and then we'll do incants or something. It might be kind of fun, actually. We'll see. Yeah, wild setups, and then you just gotta fight it. Yeah, true. Because I mean, I don't know, like, dude, Slicer and Catch Flame are both so insanely good. Like, it's actually insane how strong they are. Sorry, someone was on pace. I wanted to take a peek at it. But yeah, Slicer, for sorcery, any percent, you really just need Slicer and Night Comment. And then, outside of that, like, you don't really need anything else. You could get Spiral Shard, that one is also really good. But you don't really need anything else. Oh yeah, he did Unendurable Frenzy. I forgot about that. I do remember that now. Because he also did that on Crusader too, actually. I remember I looked at that and I was like, what is this shit? But I'm pretty sure on my Incants run, I just, like the Incant Starfist run, I just use Starfist because they just one-shot him. Yeah, I think he did it for Malenia too. No, I think he did it for both phases of Malenia actually, not just part 2, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. I think it was just both phases, which makes it stupider. Because yeah, you just strafe the opener and then go to town, and then phase 2 you sleep her and then just do the same thing. What's up, Lemon? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I saw you start streaming like really late, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I feel like my damage here is a little bit worse than it used to be, but I don't know why. Oh well, it's not really a huge deal. It's just a little bit scary. Because last time he did the butt slam, which I did not like to see, of course. I'm not missing any from the routing. I don't have the Golden Godfrey one yet, but I only had 3 when I did this the first time. That's funny. Poor Ellie. 5 hours of sleep is not enough. But the other thing is, like, even if I mean, I guess I could just put off Avatar and Crystallian Trio a little bit till I have higher intelligence. Which isn't actually a bad idea. But, The biggest thing is just... I don't know. It takes too long to go get the pouch, and I don't really have a good fourth spot for it. 445? Dang, dude, that's pretty crazy. Doesn't it end, like, today or something? Isn't Sure supposed to announce the next one today? I know the next one's Carry a Manor. Oh yeah, he did, okay. Yeah, I know the next one's Carry a Manor, and I'm excited for that one because I think he said he's doing like elite enemies or something instead of all enemies, which I think will be better because I think with all enemies, like that was fun, but there was just too many. Like there's just too many enemies in Precipice, so I think elite enemies will be better and more appealing for more people. I'm gonna switch these two, I think. Your speed ember, yeah. I thought about going for speed, but it just doesn't sound fun to me. I don't like the RNG farm. But I'll probably end up doing the next one too. I think it'll be fun. And I'll at least get my Ember for completing it and for doing all enemies, which is cool. Can't really complain about that. Really? Your brain wasn't functioning and it was bad. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. What do you mean, what is this line? Is this not the normal line you take through here? Cannot be serious right now. Oh, really? Oh, I'll have to look at that then, like, that sounds awfully convenient. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, here we go. This is where I died last time, or lost the run. Cut right when you enter the downhill section. You still have to deal with the last, like, 4, right? But that still sounds good. Although those, like, 4 or whatever are the biggest problems for me. Vision already sending you the most hated song. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. That's felt way better. Definitely felt scarier, but it felt a lot better for sure. Sweet. Okay, now for like the worst part, which is just Redwall. I think I got the key. Trying to learn German? What the heck? Very, very interesting, Lemon. Very interesting. Dude, I'm glad that worked, man. Renala and Red Wolf are both, like, super sketchy, but I don't think they ever get any better. Like, I think they're just always gonna be sketchy, so... What can you do? Because I think I tried it with plus 10 at one point, and it was still just really bad. I think Renala's always going to be RNG though, because she can just simply moon, and I can't really do anything about that. What if for region locked all bosses you did Caelid second? So you didn't have to deal with this courtyard? Thoughts? Well, you wouldn't be able to do that because you wouldn't have access to Radahn or the tree spirit, right? So I guess you'd have to do it unless you split up Caelid and Dragon Barrow, which would be interesting. But then you couldn't get at the torch because it's in Dragon Barrow, so never mind. Unless you just said like, oh, I guess I'll just have to come back and do Radahn later. What's up, Shara? Alright, and this is maybe where the run dies with Red Wolf and Renala. I probably should sit here and like try and find some other strat for these, but I just don't know what I would do. Actually, I need to do a different setup than this one. Let me do shield here, and then I'll put dagger, then bow. So yeah, I'll cast Howl, Gambit, Rally, shoot, switch to this, and then use this if I need to. I'm gonna get hit here for sure, dude. There's no way. Yeah. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this guy. Oh my god. GG's, I guess. Good try, buddy. I don't know, I'm gonna have to, like, test Red Wolf for, like, 5 hours one day and see if there's something I can do. I mean, I even tried charged R2s on him and that didn't work either. Like, full charged R2 setup, full buffs and everything, nothing. Plus 10 didn't work. So, and I think the other issue is, even if I can script Red Wolf, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to fully script Renala because she's just too much. Like, she has her moon, which is always just RNG. So if she does moon, I just don't kill her on L2, R1. Even if I have a little more damage. See, I don't know what to do about that, but I also just have to fight the other Red Wolf, so maybe it's just not that big of a deal. I don't know. I wonder if I use Rally actually as she's falling down. That would maybe be kind of smart, but okay. I guess one thing I could do... No, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say do Dex build first and then respec, but I'd have to do things in a really different order for that to work, so... Actually, let me put the... No, let me just not equip it yet. Sweet. It was not great, obviously, but we'll take those.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye have.
Am I supposed to get the grace behind the dragon? I think I might. I think I am supposed to, but this one's fine. Still do the trick. Although, okay, on this one, usually I use physic on the, and I do the magic one first, but maybe I should do magic one first and then use physic and then do the spear one. And on the spear one, I'll just push him up against a wall like I did on the rot trio, and then backstab L2, R2, R1, R1. Maybe that would be better, I don't know. Might just be my best choice. But I could also just not switch things up and that would also be fine. I don't want the other one to aggro me is one of the big things. KC, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? 5K? I'm not gonna be able to get that. I'll put Beast Torch there. Staff here. Boss rush practice? Hell yeah, dude. How was it? Fire Giant replacement? That's fair. Who was Fire Giant replacement? That arena is really bad, so I can't blame you for that. Gargs into Fire Giant phase 2? Holy. That is cursed. Yeah, I can't blame you for quitting on that one. That is so cursed. Especially in that arena too. That arena is probably one of the worst arenas in the game. That slope is just brutal. Okay, I do need this. I think that's about it though. Maybe I'll use the bow here also just to aim some headshots. Oh, the first guard to the door. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's brutal. Are you serious? Probably gonna need to gambit one more time. Very good, very good. We're not gonna talk about that, Link, okay? I don't appreciate you asking these rude questions, so... Yeah, they can. They can. Okay, to be fair, I have not had them follow me very often. It's pretty uncommon that they do. And I've noticed it more with other enemies as well, like Malenia and Assassins, which is not good, because I also do that on Assassins. But I did have it happen with the Crystallians once or twice. It's just very, very uncommon, so... I don't know, I'm just gonna hope it doesn't happen, honestly. I don't know what else I would do about them if I didn't do that, you know what I mean? So... yeah, I don't know. I would just have to R1 them. Like, start with the Charged R2 and then R1 them, which, against Crystallian Trio, I just don't think that would work. Against the duo, sure. The Altus duo, probably. But I just... that doesn't sound like a great plan to me, so I just probably won't do that. Yeah, I could do Stone Barb, Hefty Rock Pot. How much poise does the Rock Pot do? I would be willing to look into that, because that's not too bad, right? I don't know how much poise the River Rocks do either. 15? It's pretty bad, actually. How much would it do with Stone Barb? Not much more, right? Take like 3 to stagger, maybe? Four to stagger. It would take 4 rock pots to stagger. That's pretty bad. What about the... okay, 2 other things. What about the river rocks? I don't know what they're called, but like the chunks here or whatever, the river chunks, the river rocks in DLC, because you can also throw those. How much poise do those deal? What's up, Ivy? How's it going? I doubt they do much at all, so I wouldn't even bother. Okay. The only thing I am curious on, for real, is the pot you use to throw into the fire guys. Because that one is actually the only relevant one, because it would knock them in the air. So that one could be decent. But even then, you still have to worry about timing and what if it misses and stuff. And the resources to craft it are limited because you need the furnace golem helmets or whatever. $10, yeah, that's not great. Maybe not. That's the only real one I could think of. Other than that, there's not really much. I wonder if there is a consumable in DLC that actually does a decent bit, but I think the 15 is probably the peak of that. I can't imagine a DLC consumable doing more than 15 poise damage. That just sounds broken. Oh, I forgot to equip Terra Magica too. Eh, oh well. I don't know, maybe I should try charged R2s with it and see if that's good for poise, because the Rink Blade one would still be an issue, I think. I don't know. I just don't think that would work. Fucked up damage. Yeah. Yeah, the rock pots I wouldn't be surprised if it was strike damage. They die in 4? Wow. What if you... Is that with, like, buffs and stuff, or just regular old rock pot? Because Crystallian Trio would be the scarier one, but even then I can't... Oh, R1 no buffs? Really? Okay, against Crystallian Trio, that might actually have some way of working. Like, you don't even need anything in your physic, but you could just... Like... Companion Jar is pretty fucking bad to get, right? Like, that's pretty bad. But you could do, like, the Great Jar Helmet. That's not that bad to get, I don't think. And then... like, Blue Dancer, I guess? That's all you really can do, right? Sword Seal, maybe? Yeah, you would also need hefty cracked pots, but that wouldn't be... Like, that's not unrealistic, I don't think, because I know where a bunch are in DLC. I think you could do it. Yeah, strength buffs. Yeah, true. Strength physic would be good. Sword Seal. Maybe strength talisman. Which I don't ever really go there, but I could. This is just turning into a consumables only run, dude. Like, actually. It's so stupid. I am gonna try. I think I am gonna try at some point to do consumables only all bosses, no hit. I think that would be really fun. The NPCs are just the biggest problem, and Fire Giant too, but mainly NPCs. I think we could get by with Fire Giant somehow. Yeah, I did say I wanted to rock consumables only, but I don't want to do Death's Poker all bosses no hit with consumables and then consumables only all bosses no hit. Like that, that doesn't sound as good. I think consumables only all bosses would be pretty fun, but at the same time, it would be... I think it would be a lot of respecking, which would not be so cool. Like, it'd still be whatever, but I just don't think it'd be as fun. But I still kind of want to try and route it. I'm gonna need to go get more kukris pretty soon. Probably shouldn't put off on that for too long. But yeah, I'm gonna need to go grab some before too much longer. Maybe I should have gone to Esker first. Nice, okay, now for the scary part of this dungeon and Esker. Yeah, maybe I should do this before I do sewer skip, but I kind of just, they both sketch me out enough that I don't really care. I don't know if you actually need to crouch there. I have a habit of doing that from the Reason Locked run when I have Unseen Form and not Gambit. I do this. Okay, maybe I won't do that in the future. Whoops, I guess. I thought that would be a smart idea, but I suppose not. Yeah, these two are really a problem. I don't know. Like, I don't even one-shot them either is the sad thing. It's a two-shot. But I was like, hey, maybe if I make them walk in this straight line towards me by hitting the ground, they'll cooperate a bit better, and then I can just kill them both with one trail instead of having one get hit partially by the trail, and then that didn't work. So maybe I won't do that again. In theory, it was a good idea, but in practice, not so much. Okay, Esker, please just do what you always do and don't kill me. What's up, Shaka? Yeah, because usually, like, on other ones, I've had Lightning Spear or Frenzied Burst or something to deal with them, but on this run, I just don't. So it's like, well, good luck. Okay. This all looks good. Nice. Okay. Shut the fuck up, Blank. I don't have a choice, man. I hate everything about it too, but that doesn't mean I can do something different there. Yeah, I mean, if there was something better, I would be happy to switch to it, but what else do I do? Now, to be fair, that is pretty consistent. I have had him roll out of that trail, and I've just done another trail, and that's only happened like maybe twice ever, and he still dies. But yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, the next best option, I think, for Esker, because you can't stealth him, is just shoot the door with a great bow and branch the two dogs, which honestly, at this point, for all bosses runs, I'm not opposed to just breaking all of Team Hitless's rules, because all bosses runs are brutal, man, especially weapon only. That's what I did on the region locked weapon locked run too. I just used a branch on the dogs, which is honestly such a fun strat. I get why they banned it, but it's so much fun. Gonna re-stealth here just in case. I think I should be fine, but just in case. This fight always feels a little awkward with poker, but that's okay. So I'm trying to do hitless and having to pull out cheap strats. Why not do deathless and actually only use a specific weapon? You know what, Jode? That is a brilliant point, and I couldn't agree more. New run. Death poker only. All bosses deathless. That would actually be probably more fun, to be honest, but oh well. I gotta give him max flasks. Plus 50 big so he can plus 0 cess touch any boss. Yes, true. That is exactly what I would do. It's just more fun that way. Like, fighting bosses on hitless is so scary because I'm gonna get nervous and I might get hit because of that. But fighting bosses on deathless plus 0 is not, because I can fight them and it's fun. So I think after this run, before we do the Omen Killer Great Omen Killer Cleaver run or whatever that thing's called, we're gonna do a casual run. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but I'm gonna do something that'll just be a bit more chill, I guess. I don't know what yet, but I will. That's poker plus 0 and fire tibia. That sounds miserable. That sounds so miserable. I will not be doing that, but thank you for the very generous offer. Hey, you know, I think this is technically distance PB. Oh, the 9 hits got reset at some point, but that's fine. I think this is distance PB, which is cool. I've only done like one full run or something, but still. Frozen needle plus 0? Yeah, dude, that does not sound fun at all. I just... Why would you do that? It sounds terrible. Oh, man. I guess I probably should have leveled up before this, huh? Surely that's enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go level up before I do Fell Twins. I know it's kind of a time loss, but if something goes wrong, I'm gonna bone out. Like, if he does the explosion, I'm just gonna get out of there. Let's see, I'm gonna level up first. Yeah, that's fair, sure. And to be fair, Frozen Needle is a really cool weapon. It's just not very good. Especially when you can't even get the frost. Do you know if the, I really don't think so, but the DLC throwing talisman or whatever that boosts the Smith script weapons, does that boost the Charge Dart 2 on Frozen Needle because it shoots that thing out, or no? I kind of assume it doesn't, but I've never tested it. Pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. It would be really cool though, because that weapon is just not very good, since the Charge R2s don't buff the projectile it shoots. Understandably, of course, but It's just really sad. Also, Shura, I don't know if the people who are competing this weekend would care, but what we could do for the 2v2 watch parties is we just have all of the people stream their games, and they can be in a Discord by themselves, and then there's one person in the watch party watching both streams on each team, and you can watch that way. It's not a great solution, but it is something at least. Oh, really? I didn't know that lore part, Joe. That's pretty sick. Yeah, that'd be way cooler if it worked. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think that would just be like a nice way to kind of deal with that, but I don't really know, honestly. You hate it? Yeah, true. It sucks. It sucks so much, Link, but it works, okay? It fucking works, dude. Does work on throwing knives and spectral lance. That is actually really interesting that it works on those, but not the other one. Very interesting. Yeah, White Shadow's lure was about the same, like, sketchy wise. Maybe it was a little bit less sketchy, but doesn't mean I liked it, okay? I'm 30 runes short for a level. Are you serious? This is why you should always kill wildlife. No, it's the... To be fair, the other one was better. I think the other one was a little bit better. But I don't know, dude. I think I'd rather just do it now. Because with White Shadow's lure, I would do lure, backstab, L2, R1, and they would die, which worked. It worked just fine, but it was just kind of scary. Whereas this is like kind of more scary, but kind of not really. You know what I mean? He almost stepped in that. Throw my weapon and make new ones? Yeah, that sounds like it. Which I guess just isn't really the case with a spear. Do we think that kills him? I think so. You're joking. See ya later, horse. What's up, Valen? I cannot help you kill Malekith, I'm sorry. I do not play online. Wait, does it work on other consumables, Jode? Like you said throwing knives, does it also work on like a kukri or something? Or fan daggers? Because that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. I would actually do all bosses consumables only no hit for sure then, because that would just boost that damage even more. Oh yeah, true, Lank. Thanks, dude. Not a huge boost. Yeah, I think you're probably right, which sucks. Oh, Lank, you're not gonna like this strat, dude. Let me tell you that. If you didn't like Spell Twins, you are not gonna like this. No, come back, come back, come back. You must watch Greatness at Hand, okay? You can't avoid it. I should have tried Scraps here, though. I wonder if Scraps would have been any good. Yeah, Scraps actually would have been good. Maybe I should come back and do this guy later. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. It's just a safer way to get this grace. That's all that was. Yeah, because, okay, I could go get Scraps and put them on the outer edge. Yeah, that's what I do for Borealis and Flying Dragon Grail. That's what I'm gonna do here. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to remember to come back and do the BBK later. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think on my original bosses route, I was using Bolt of Grand Sax, and I didn't even think about Sacred Relic Sword, and then I saw it on your stream the other day, and I was like, oh, that's... that's genius. Why didn't I do that? I guess I'll sell some of these flowers. How much do I need? 4385. That's not bad. We can do that. Can we do that? There we go. Five runes, let's go. Almost the perfect amount of money. Okay, I will do that BBK once I go through and start doing all the scrap kills, I guess. I don't really do them back to back, but I guess I'll just do it in that period of time. I'm just going back through and cleaning up, and I'll hit this section pretty early. Maybe after Mountaintops cleanup. Because yeah, he should be free by that point. Do you know if you can go around the side and aggro him? I might actually go test that in a second. Thank you guys for helping that guy out. When people ask me for summons, it's like I've never played online. I don't know how to do summons, nor do I want to. nor do I play online, so it's kind of like hard for me to know how to do that. But yeah, I forget that there's a Reddit page for it, and I guess other people in my chat will also do it. I have 666 runes. We're gonna get hit here for sure. Throwing knives and kukris. Wow, that's, I mean, that's not bad, you know. What about fan daggers or like glintstone scraps or something? No way it's just all consumables, right? That would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind testing, I would love to know what all it works on. You mean on the BBK link? I don't know. Other stuff, it's pretty safe. Grail, it's a little bit sketchy, but pretty safe overall. Yeah, I totally stole that from you. I don't know if you were explaining it to me or just talking about it to your chat, but I definitely was like, hey, shit, that's pretty good. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think the scrap kill should be fine. I've done it on Borealis and Flying Dragon Grail, and it's a little sketchy on Grail, but I have to imagine it's fine on the BBK. As long as I can kind of go to the side and drop scraps on the side first, I think that would be better. Yeah. I just tried that one day and it happened to work for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know why it goes down. Like, it doesn't go down in a lot of other cases, but that one it just does for whatever reason. Okay. Early, this is all good. Doesn't affect scraps, brown rocks, or throwing pots. Wow. I mean, I guess all of that stuff makes sense, but I was hopeful, you know? was certainly a choice. That I made. Yeah, definitely nice to get these guys out of the way. That is for 1,000,000% sure. Makes sense it's not reliable in this game. That is a really good point. Give me my scrap damage. Yeah, it's pretty nice, Link. Like, I'm only 3 hours in to the run, and I already have both of the tree spirits out of the way that scare me, and if you wanted to, you could totally do the other one too. And I'm, like, this is kind of nearing the end of the first dangerous section. It's not really there just yet, but we're getting close. Which is why I really like this route, but you do delay your... I guess on RO1 it doesn't matter, but on this one you delay your levels a lot, and your Somber 10. Or Smithing 25 if you're doing Starfists. But other than that, I think it's really fun. It's really nice to just get all this stuff out of the way. Technically affects rune fragments. That is so funny. Well, rune fragment only no hit coming in hot, dude. Just you wait. Although it would genuinely just be better to do fist only at that point. So no thanks. You can kill patches? I guess that's fair. Because you have enough, right? Or something like that? Oh my god, that's so so dumb to think about. Did you ever try it on fan daggers? I assume it does work on fan daggers if it works on regular daggers, but that would be pretty crazy because there's already some crazy fan dagger kills you can do, but that I imagine would just escalate it a little bit, which is just gross to think about. I mean, if it works on Kukris, surely it works on fan daggers, right? No way it doesn't. Actually, let me just look at this kill right now. I'm so curious. Or look at this clip. Why did that do 1,800 damage? Time and place, huh? Okay. God, that is so stupid. I love it. And I am really tempted to look into consumables only all bosses. I'm really curious how that would go, because you'd probably have to respec a couple of times. But it'd be tricky to find the right order, because you don't want to end up respeccing back and forth, but you would still want to try and prioritize danger, right? I just don't know how that would look. Oh, anything is? Wow, that's really interesting. That he's just that weak, I guess. He's in a vulnerable state, that's all it is. Oops, that made me jump a little bit. Ran into Eleanor and just barely survived, yeah. That sounds about right. I think after Vike, I'm gonna make a trip down to Weeping and just grab some more kukris. Well, is there anything I need here first? I don't think so, right? Just the scraps. Probably gonna have to come back and buy more later, but that's okay. I'll just buy all these right now. I'm gonna go kill Vike right now, so that's fine. It's not fine he's killing Vike. I hate this guy. I need to learn that big skeleton's moveset at some point. This guy's hit really hard for like casual playthroughs and Night Rain and stuff. I should probably look at his moveset and figure it out. Okay, let's see. Do we get good RNG or bad RNG? I don't think casting Terra Magica really does anything either, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. Okay, I think this is all correct. Confirmed on fan daggers? Hell yeah, that's pretty sick. Thanks for testing all that stuff out. I should have been closer to hit him, dude. Oh well. Click on that, bitch. Probably shouldn't be insulting him right now. I really don't want to just have to wait for his rebuff the whole time, but I'm also a little scared of this guy, obviously, so. Dude. That was a really greedy R1 of me, to be fair, but that was just not it. That was a little close. I'm just rebuff. I think only one of those hit him, which is pretty sad. Wow, okay, GG's. Scraps came in pretty clutch, so I got to use a bunch of them just randomly, which I normally don't do. I normally play that fight a little more aggressively, but I just... I'm not fucking around with him, dude. Not today. Yeah, GG's though. Take it. I'm getting pretty decent at that fight. I did miss the one R1 in there, but... that's fine. Happens, unfortunately. And I kind of forgot to test something on the Kindred of Rod duo, so that's also pretty shit. But I think I forgot to make a save for them, so that's why. And that's just gonna have to be something I live with. I just can't one-shot them. So it's a little sketchy. But I think, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. If I get hit, I get hit. I hate that attitude right now when I'm like doing good, but oh well, happens. Oh, I should sleep them actually. That's a good idea. Because you can just distract them on the wall, but they kind of walk around a little bit, right? Which is slightly annoying, but I guess the sleep pod is pretty easy still. Oh boy. Oh boy. I did not mean to rest here, whoops. Yeah, maybe you should, like, I don't know how it would work with the Frostpock either, but what I'm doing is not good either, so one way or another, I'm probably gonna get hit. But that's okay. Oh boy, this sounds pretty complicated. Double stealth, sneak around left behind them, really? Left is interesting, but okay. Left behind them. Buff, shoot greater at Fogwall, throw sleep pod there and kill them. Yeah, I don't know if poker's fast enough for that either. I'm not sure if I probably shouldn't try that. But if my strat goes south, I'm dead. But if I try that and it goes south, I'm also dead. Like, I'm gonna... I don't know. Do I try a bad strat that will get me killed, or do I try a new strat that will get me killed if I mess either up? I don't know. I'll take a look at it. Oh my god, it's over. GG's run. We had a good thing going here. The other thing is if I get a frost proc on them, I don't want it to wake them up from the sleep and then have them hit me from that, right? So that's the other problem. I guess I could also do... Let me just rest here and look at this. I could also maybe do double stealth, or a red feather and double stealth, and just set it up with Gambit instead. I'm not unmuting your stream after I just unmuted it and heard moogly foogly boobly or whatever. Oh, why is this in, like, super quick speed? I can't believe you can just sneak behind that guy. Oh boy. Yeah! Excuse me. I watched this run. I verified this. I should know what you did. The ground dildo? The ground dildo. Yeah, I don't know, man. Damn. Well, I'll make a save there and I can test it afterwards. Oh, I also actually need to go here as well and go get the poison boluses. Yeah, I think it might be too slow for poker. But also, I don't know. My strat also is bad. I don't know, man. What to do, what to do. I think for now, I'm just gonna do what I did before. And if I get hit, we can just test it right then and there. And see what I should do instead, because I meant to test this boss out and I just completely forgot about it. So, but regardless of if we get hit here, I think I had like 2 or 3 hits by this point on the first run I did. So this is technically distance PV, which is big, and the Crystallian Trio strat went well, the duo went well, like Renala and Red Wolf went well. Like, the run has been good so far, so if we get hit here, I am happy. I've accepted my fate. Although, honestly, what I should do is probably just set up Red Feather and see how that goes. Let me also open my saves so I can make one here. That was actually kind of close, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll do Red Feather. Got more kukris. That'd be really awkward if I came all the way in here and forgot them. Need this. Need this. We'll do very slow Red Feather setup. Like, what's the worst that happens? I just get hit, I guess. Oh. Here goes nothing. Not even close, baby. Let's go. Okay. New strat. Just simply set up Red Feather and do that, but don't aggro him. Easy peasy. No testing necessary. Oh my god. I'm gonna get hit just like smacking a random enemy and they're gonna turn around and just punch me in the face. Like, all I had to do is backstab that guy and it's fine, but I just was like, no, just simply not backstab him. It's kind of rude. Stab people in the back. Same for that other soldier, like, probably should have walked up and L2'd his body instead, but I didn't. The worst thing you've ever seen? Okay, Link, but was it worse? Was it worse than Fell Twins? That is the real question. Was it worse than Fell Twins? And you didn't even see my BBK strat. That was probably the worst thing ever, but you didn't see that one. If I get hit somewhere, I'll go back and show you the BBK strat. It was so fucking bad. I think scraps are gonna be like super free and easy there, but The Death Poker strat I had was so bad. It was so bad, man. Might be the worst strat you've ever seen, but that's not the worst strat I've ever seen. So, oh my god, this run is so dumb. You need to be careful that he won't aggro me. I want to make sure I'm not going to jump in any lava down there. Hang on, I'm gonna have to read that in just a second. The art tool to only have hotkeys work when Elden Ring is focused. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That is like... That is so handy, because it's so frustrating when I have ER tool open and I try and do something and I just can't. Dude, that is so awesome. Like, you are truly a legend working on this. I'm pretty sure I don't even need buffs for this boss, so I just simply won't use them. Hotkey UI? I don't even remember the hotkey UI, to be honest. I don't really use hotkeys in ER tool, if I'm being 1,000,000% honest here, which is kind of sad maybe, but it is what it is. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess that would do it. Yeah, I do prefer to buff for that one, but it's not really needed, so whatever. Yeah, I just bite Red Wolf. I did just think about what if I use scraps on him, but I don't think that's gonna work so well, you know? Also, I know I said I was gonna make a save for S2O, and I definitely did not do that. So, oh well. Lemon, thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream, dude? Yeah, that's true, like, he will actually freak out. He'll freak out and the pillars will block it. It'll be really inconsistent, I think, so. Good point. Good point. Let's do Gambit, and then we'll do this, and then I'll put the bow here, I guess. $429? Hell yeah, dude, nice. When does it end? And 429 is pretty insane, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sunday? Okay. Yeah, so I guess Trump has a bit of time to beat you, but you also have a bit of time to maybe get that time up if you wanted. I think I switched up how I was doing this, actually. I should have gone there. I don't know why I didn't. Oh yeah, 2v2 and your rookie thing, yeah. You still have a lot of bingo stuff left. I didn't really think about that. And Strump really only has 2v2 to worry about, so he does have that slight advantage over you. Yeah, I think if it took you that long to drop down, you're probably fine. Like at that point, you're just farming for specific RNGs, which is not really fun, at least for me, but I don't know, there's just a chance Trump never gets that RNG. Jay's gonna mess you up tonight. Yeah, good luck with y'all's match. Sweet. I use Val if he jumps at me after Glint Blades. Just so that it's a bit easier to deal with. I haven't practiced it as much as I should, to be honest, because I just rarely see it, but yeah, that's when I do it. It's the same timing as Gino. Usually go on the left side here, so I think I'm gonna do that again. I don't want a wolf to fall on me. I don't even know if that's possible, but still. Oh, what's up, John? How's it going, dude? What? Get off the tent, bro. Greener for Dawn? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels good when you finally beat him, but I don't know. Personally, I think that pre-nerf for Dawn is just so bad. I would not fight him again, personally. Just because I've already beat him pre-nerf, there's no reason for me to go back unless I wanted to, like, prove a point or something, which I have no interest in doing.
Welcome. Dear, please, I'm hungry.
I have no idea who that is. I've never heard that before. I don't know who that is. I respec in a 99 faith and then I full buff. Oh, actually that's not true. I respec in a 99 faith and I just throw holy pots from the top. But you can full buff and one shot him. I just decided not to because it's a little sketchy with the mausoleum. No, I don't watch UFC. I don't really watch a lot of TV. Just not really my thing. I watch TV when I can play video game. It's my philosophy. Honestly, I'm probably gonna use Red Feather for Fire Giant. I keep having issues with his ankle going too far from me, so I think I'm just gonna do that for a little bit of safety, and it shouldn't really mess with anything, I don't think. In your setup, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never really had a TV. We do currently have a TV in our house. It's not mine, but I mean, I just don't really use it. I just don't watch TV. Fire Giants Arena is probably one of the worst arenas in the game. It is terrible. Golden Godfrey's arena is not great. else? I don't know, there's some pretty bad ones, but I can't really think of many right now. Yeah, F-tier arena for Fire Giant. Oh yeah, both BBKs, that's really a good point. Both BBKs have absolutely horrendous arenas as well. Some of the Knights Cavs are pretty bad. Totally try that. Yeah, it's pretty good. The only issue is when he like, if you break his ankle in a weird spot, then he will roll away if you're not fast enough. That's the biggest issue I've had. Yeah, you could also do like Terra Magica in phase 2 if you wanted. Sleep Pots maybe would be fine too. I never even tested Sleep Pots. But yeah, you could do like ankle break sleep. I might actually switch to that, to be honest, because that would be a little safer. As long as the trail isn't hitting him, I guess, because that could be a problem.
This world and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand.
No, it just depends on the enemy. Size has nothing to do with it. As far as I know, at least. What if I just did Godskin Duo now and got my 10 and then did Plassie? Because Plassie also kind of scares me. Honestly, I could just finish out the any percent now. Not that it really matters that much, though. I'm not gonna switch it up now, but I will think about that because it could make sense to finish any percent now and get more intelligence. Gideon is scary, however, I've never had any issues with him. So, as of right now, no, but potentially one day, yes. I just L2 R2 right in front of him, and he just stands in it and dies. Nightmare Seed? I did part of the Nightmare Seed. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it or not. It was fun, but something I didn't really love about it is just the running sections and stuff are just straight RNG, which is not as fun. But it was cool. I did have a good time with it. I just don't know if I'm going to go back and finish it or not. Me want to replay? I don't know. Probably just wanted to try different builds or do different challenges. That was kind of before I got into no-hit running, but I don't know, just challenges. Like I know I did a couple of like weapon only challenges. Like I think I at least started torch only. I don't know if I did it, but I did start it. I did like, I think I did region locked maybe, but then I did actually learn about no hit, and I was like, oh, this looks way cooler. So I started doing no hit instead. Dude, I really do not like doing this skip very much. That was really close. That jump got eaten. I was ready to port out, but I thought I could make it. Yeah, me too. Like. Actually, I kind of wanted to set up with Gambit instead. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I do have to, but I'm a little sketched out, so I'm just not gonna do it. Wow, are you serious, dude? I tried to roll, but I'm still in my animation, I think. Lank, your strat sucks ball sacks, dude. That's a true blame Lank moment. Oh my god. That's okay. I'm gonna get hit somewhere else, so it's not a big deal, but I kind of just wish that I like could have done something about it, because I tried to roll, I just couldn't. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. I am wondering how to fix that, because I could use the scraps from yesterday, but I kind of hated that strat. So yeah, I wonder if it was my timing or something. Like maybe he saw me first. Oh, I should have made it nighttime too, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm wondering if it was my timing maybe. Like I did it a little too late or too early, and he saw me and he queued up the attack maybe. So yeah, It might have been that. I might, honestly, dude, I might just hit him with this. Well, I shouldn't hit him with a sleep pod, but I don't know. Maybe that's not bad. I don't know. Let me make a save here. You're good, like, don't worry about it, dude. I'm gonna get hit somewhere else on this run, and if not, there's still strats I need to test out. So it really doesn't matter. Making it nighttime just makes the enemies have worse vision. Yeah, if I hit him with the sleep pod, will he instantly transition, you think? I don't know. Because I wouldn't mind him, like, turning around or something. He's probably gonna see me, actually, when I go here. Oh, or not. Maybe this is what I do. Because then he'll sleep, do this attack. L2. Then he'll do this and I can just kill him. Maybe that's what I'll do instead. Because the soldier strat actually seems pretty good. Like, it's really scary, but it seems very consistent. If that's a one-hit PB, then honestly, it's by some fucking miracle, because I should have been hit by 87 other things already. So, that's fine. All that does is take the stress off of me for this run, so I can't really complain that much. Because even though my stream crashed yesterday, the YouTube stream still picked up everything, so it was actually a live run. Let me put the torch here, I guess. That's good to know, though, at least for you as well in the future. And honestly, even for me in the future, if I do something similar to that. Yeah, if I had been... I was tempted to wait just a second, see if he would attack, and I was like, no, he's not gonna attack, there's just no way. And then he did, and I just couldn't roll out of it, but... I think that'll work better, because I still get to deal with the soldiers really easily. And then I can just dodge that one attack, and it's still scripted, even with Rally, too. Oh, excuse me. And this way I can easily test scraps on the BBK and not be worried about it too.
Please no. Your merciless words like the curse of everything.
I can't even see this guy. Fuck up one of your runs. I'll give you a strat that I know doesn't work and you just have to trust me. Oh, does he stand up once he lays down? Yes, but also like not really. I didn't know he would just lay down and take a nap there. No, it's all good. Like, it's an honest mistake. I'm Honestly, like, I'm really likely to get hit somewhere else. I don't remember this whole route, so I'm probably gonna lose it somewhere else too. But I'm happy with the distance PB. It led to a better strat in general. Like, there's not really that much of a downside to getting hit like that, so I'm really not upset about it at all. I wish it had been something that was my fault, but like, who cares? Yeah, 37 is pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, true. L2, R1, and then port away. I'm really glad that didn't hit the dog right there. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if I get the rest of this dangerous section hitless, I will be super stoked. I don't really care about Nile that much. Oh, this is, the wrong lift. Yeah, dude, it's the other mimic here. You don't like that name? Mimic? I think it's a pretty good name, okay? Don't be a hater. Dread Coast, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Most stressful for this no-hit run? Most of the bosses I've been killing, to be honest. This first section is really scary. Pretty much any... maybe not any, but most NPC bosses are pretty scary, and then... Malenia is a bit scary, both of the Estelles are a bit scary. Renala, Red Wolf, the other Red Wolf, stuff like that. What's up, Sucks? How's it going, dude? It's pretty good. I mean, I'm really happy with this run, so I'm excited to finish it. AGR is killing your spirit. I wish there was some secret tech I could tell you about. The biggest thing is just practice until you're gonna blow up. Like, there's not really much you can do. Just practice till it's consistent and then go for it. And like, that's not easy to do either. Practicing is brutal. Actually, he can have my physic. That's fine. Nice golem bow, buddy. For this run, we're only doing base game. What's your current PB on your all great runes? Sucks. Just any percents? Yeah, I totally understand that. I mean, especially on, like, you're gonna have stress for those longer runs, and there are also longer runs which doesn't help anything. It's easier to lose focus and stuff. But especially on some of those harder bosses, like if you can't script Moog or you're not using Shackle, like, he can be stressful. Malenia obviously is really stressful. She's the hardest boss in the game, so you're gonna have to fight her, and that's gonna be stressful, and it's hard. She's a really hard boss. Loretta, if you can't fully script her, like there's a lot of hard stuff, you know? Like there's a lot of tricky stuff. 37 with practice tools. Yeah, that yeah, I mean it's a hard run. There's a lot of tricky sections and stuff. Where are like the majority of your hits? Is it to bosses or like a specific boss or just running sections? Because a lot of the running sections just become second nature after a while, but the bosses especially are hard. Especially because, like, all Great Runes is, like, at least a 3-hour run for most people. Like, I did a 2.5 one, like, sub 2.5, but it was a speed run and it was meant to be fast, whereas, like, a regular no-hit run, you're not going to be doing a lot of those strats. 21 to Millennia. Yeah, I mean, like, that's... I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say that sounds good or bad or whatever, because obviously that's kind of just up to you and your opinion, or me and my opinion, but that means you have 16 hits outside of that, and if you don't think about Millennia, 16 hit PB is really good for all Great Runes, you know? So, if you just practice Millennia, it's not that simple, of course, but once you don't worry about Millennia anymore, your PB is really good. And there's a lot of, that's the other thing, is a longer runs, there's a lot of easy ways to make mistakes and stuff. So even an easy boss like Red Wolf, you can get hit to. I got hit yesterday to a random enemy, or maybe it wasn't yesterday, but this week or something, to a random enemy in the Ailing Village, where the, what's it called, the secret Haligtree half is. Like, I got hit to some random guy there, and that's just, sometimes stuff like that just happens, and it sucks, but there's not, a lot of times it's just learning that, oh hey, it needs to be nighttime here, otherwise this guy will see me, or like on Red Wolf, maybe you need to be faster, or I don't know what happened, but like there's a lot of little things like that you have to figure out on all Great Runes, and it's unfortunate. It really is not super fun to have to figure out the tiny places you can get hit, but a lot of it is just being more consistent at the bosses, and then a lot of it is just doing runs to figure out where you can get hit. And okay, I didn't see the footsteps at first. And yeah, I think it was Lank who said this. I don't know if someone said it before him, but I really like it. It's a quote, just like, no hitting is figuring out how many different ways you can get hit, or something like that. And it's just, I mean, it's true. That's a big part of no hit, is just, oh, I didn't know the boss could do this. Oh, I didn't know this enemy could aggro me. Oh, I didn't know if I walked this way, this guy would see me. Stuff like that. And it's definitely a slow process, but being consistent at the bosses definitely helps a lot and makes it feel a bit better, and maybe a bit more realistic too. I think that was maybe, oh, perfect. Although I usually don't sleep her, I just use the great bow behind her and then kill her. Yeah, one run attempt a day. Personally, it's hard to explain, but I would not do one run a day. I would do a lot of practice, but doing practice all day is not really super fun most of the time. So doing one run a day feels good, but then you're not really practicing what you need to practice as much. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to sit there and do practice all day, and I usually don't do that. I like to do one run a day or something on smaller runs, not all bosses obviously, but at the same time you're not really practicing what you need to practice, so it's like, it's a lose-lose either way. But yeah, one run a day I think is fine, and then having practice sessions maybe during stream or something, or off stream is also good. Off stream is maybe better because you don't have as much pressure. But yeah, it's just learning where you can get hit is a big part of it, and just practicing. And of course, like, consistency. Like, practicing and being consistent is not easy at all. But yeah, I mean, even if you don't do all great runes, like, I don't know, you've still done a couple any percents, and honestly, that's pretty cool, you know? Like, there's a lot of people who don't even do any percents, and you've also done off meta any percent, right? Like, that's something that a lot of people don't do. There's a lot of people who submit one Iron Ball run and call it a day, and that's fine, but you've already done more than that, so you're already like doing well, you know? So even if you do decide not to do all great runes, that's fine. But if you, I mean, I know you can do it eventually. You just need some time and practice and whatnot, and then you'll have it. It is really not an easy run, especially if you're not doing a meta build for it. Even someone like Nile can be tricky for weapon only because you have to deal with the summons, which is, for poker it's pretty easy, but like other weapons it's not easy. You need to know their movesets, you need to know Nile's moveset. It's also a 3 enemy fight, like it's tricky, dude. One run a day because you want to get the PB down. Yeah, that makes sense. I can totally see that. And it's also good practice to do full runs as well, because you're gonna kind of get the feeling for. Are you serious? I'm 1,000 runes short. Okay. You're gonna get the feeling for what a full run feels like, and you're also gonna take some of those random hits and figure out what you can and can't do, which is also good to do as well. Like the game and I want to keep playing. Fair enough, dude. Can't argue with that logic. Oh yeah, I forgot I took those out. I forgot about that. These fucking ants, dude. I'm okay, let me get my grace. Whatever. I just R1 to make it go faster. I want to say you fall faster. I'm not 100% sure on that, but your stand-up animation is like slightly faster or something. Yo, how did he get up there? I did not know that guy could jump up there. That's awesome. You bastard. I fucking knew it. One time that guy pushed me when I just sprinted past him, so I try and distract him, but I still haven't found a great way to do it. I did not mean to do that. Oh, okay, 2 sleep pots is fine. Go up to people like me, Meta Inspector, thanks. I appreciate that, man. You'll be there one day. I used to look up to people like that too. And I still do, of course, but I'm not one of those people who can also do big runs, and it's a good feeling. I'm glad that people look up to me, which feels like responsibility, but it's not really. But yeah, you'll get here one day for sure. Big runs are really tricky. They just take time and patience, but you'll get it. remember, I think I skipped all Great Runes no hit. I think I just went from any percent straight into all Remembrances. But my first all Remembrances with the meta route like Iron Balls into Starfists and using Bolt of Grand Sax and Sacred Relic Sword, it took me months and months to get, maybe even a year, dude. It took me a really long time. And I think in my case specifically, I bit off more than I could chew. I don't think I was really capable of doing that run when I started it. And I don't think I had really had enough no-hit experience because I did any percent into all Remembrances. But after like a long time, I just learned that, hey, I need to practice a bit more, and this is where I can get hit, this is where I won't, this is what I can and can't do, and I just, after a while, you do start to figure it out. It just takes a while to get to that point, honestly. Like, I've been doing no-hit for a couple years already. So it's like, I already have a lot of the experience under my belt, which is a big part of it, I think. More so than anything else. Like, even, I went to DS2 after my first playthrough, and I got the 80% in that fairly quick, but I think a big part of it is that I just took the time to actually practice the bosses and get good at them. And I just, my no-hit experience already really carried me a long way through that process. Did I have Ritual Sword for Loretta? I feel like my damage was kind of bad there. Maybe I usually use Red Feather, I don't know. I mean, another part of that for Elden Ring specifically too is I've just put a ton of hours in this game. So I've had a lot of time to practice the enemies and stuff. Enemies, bosses, running sections, all of that. See, this is where I wish I had those boluses, man. $500 in Sekiro. Yeah, that's, I mean, I probably should practice a little more because I'm mostly consistent, but it's definitely not 100%. So I think a big part of that 100% consistency, which obviously isn't real, but I think a big part of being even more consistent is just practicing not only just the game, but just hitless in general, if that makes sense. And of course Elden Ring's not easy either, which doesn't help. I mean, neither is Sekiro, but it's still a different feel. Speaking of, I need to get back on Sekiro at some point and start doing more. I wanted to do like a casual playthrough before I started doing actual runs, but at the same time, it is tempting to just route and go for it. Yeah, exactly. Just like I don't even know how exactly, but definitely having the background from one game helps in other games, even though it's not really the same game or anything. Like different enemies, different bosses, different movesets, different weapons, and whatever, different mechanics. It still helps. I don't even know how, but it definitely does. I've definitely noticed a big difference there. I think I am gonna set up Red Feather, or the bleed stuff, I mean. Yeah, I think that's part of it for sure. And also just like maybe the element of practicing and recognizing movesets and patterns and stuff, but I really don't know. I'm also gonna make a save here because I do need to practice her a little bit more with poker. I've had 2 really good kills on her with other weapons recently, but poker is not one of them. Okay. Go ahead and do waterfall. You really didn't input read my scrap, huh? Oh, that is what you want to see on the transition, dude. No way you just did that point blank, dude. What kind of RNG is that? And that's not even hitting her. Really? Okay, what if phase 2? I have not seen it quite that bad before.
Mark of a true lord.
Thanks for the GG though. I'll take it. I have done several low damage Malenia kills in the past couple days, but none of them were quite that bad. Yeah, her going straight into the corner over there. Like, first of all, doing clones point blank, I'm almost 100% sure that has a hitbox on it. So that's already pretty unfortunate. And then the waterfowl afterwards, like, that was just a mess, but anyway. And then, yeah, she was in the corner too, which is what I was worried about. And I think the terrain, I was either too far or the terrain was a problem. It was one of the two. What's up, Spicy? How's it going, dude? That's 35k. Is that enough? I'm like 50 runes short again. How does this keep happening? This is a scam. Yeah, the rod under her for clones, yeah. She did that point blank. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get knocked back there. Cause she did, I think she did the, like, she jumps in the air, does the side sweep into the oak, and then she did waterfowl after, and I kind of backed away because I thought she was gonna do Aeonia, and I was like, oh, well, I wanna like get some space for this. And then she did waterfowl, and then she did clone. I did an R1 after waterfowl, and she did clones immediately. It's like, what the heck, man? And I wish I had a smaller rune. I'm just gonna go up the elevator and sell something for a little bit of money. Because I don't want to have to lose another 20k if I end up boning out or something like that. What's up, Nova? It was actually Lank's fault. He, the strat he found on O'Neal was not in fact safe. Or at least the way it happened on this run, it was not safe, so I got hit to that, and then I switched up the strat, so it should be fine in the future. But yeah, I'm wondering if I maybe did an attack just like a little bit late or a little bit early or something, and he saw me and he infrareded. I'm just kind of guessing, but I'm assuming something like that happened, and that's why he hit me there. But yeah, it's whatever. I'm gonna get hit to something else for sure, so I'm not really worried about it. And I found a better strat for that guy anyway, so it's not a big deal.
What use? I am a fool as you know. You'd
Get back to work. You're not done yet, bub. So I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't really something in my control that I could have avoided, but I mean, I'm still pretty happy with this run because I've done everything else pretty well so far. There's a couple of things I need to go back and test, but so far, I mean, it's pretty solid. Name these real quick before I forget. I'm probably not gonna make that many saves on this one. All right, let's just take this really slow. That's probably fine damage-wise. Out of here. I should have greeted for a second jump on that hit, I think. Ah, this boss is so garbage. Makes me want to vomit in my mouth and eat it like a dog. I hate this guy. Yeah, I think I should have just greeted for a second jump R2 there on that attack, because I knew I was going to stagger him. He just did meteors, so I had to bone out. That's all, but... It's just like, this is... The damage just needs to be a little precise here, which is the unfortunate part, because it's really hard to get it precise with Death's Poker. Let me see if I can bait another tail. Oh, I should have put on the leg in there. That's what I get for teasing the boss, I guess. Oh, that was a big double right there. And I didn't have endurance because I got 2 double hits back to back. Nice. We will take that. The amount of double hits I typically get in this fight is just crazy. I do not know what it is about Estelle. It's got to be like his head or something, but it's wild. Thanks for that GGs, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's still... This boss sucks. Don't do all remembrances, no hit. This boss sucks. I don't recommend it. Thanks for the follow, Spicy. Appreciate it, dude. I think if you do plan to do all remembrances no hit, you want to do Estelle early because you need to get a strat somehow against him to avoid meteors, and just do like a meta run. Don't do like weapon only. Do like incants, sorceries, or the meta any percent, or meta AR route, I mean. Because like Fia's, Vortisax, all that stuff really sucks weapon only. The Flamberge cat. Look, if you want to do Flamberge only, I'm not gonna stop you, but I am gonna say you do not want to kill Fia's champs with Flamberge only. Let me tell you. I have not done Fia's champs with weapon only, just like sorceries or incants, which obviously both have a really good option for that. But yeah, for for weapon only, it's awful. I like that emote, dude. That's pretty good. Hello? I swear I pushed that button to cast that. I think my controls between Night Rain and Elden Ring are getting mixed up. But I'm pretty sure I tried to cast that spell. Yeah, honestly, if you wanted to do AR Flamberge only, I bet you could do it somehow. There's got to be some way to have a decent Fias at least, but everything else I think there's a realistic way to do, because with the triple bite combo on Estelle, there's a way to get a stagger, and then you can probably finish him off there. Melania, just practice. That's part of AGR though. Vortizax, I mean, you can probably find a strat for him, honestly. There's a couple of strats I've seen for him. Who else is there on AR? Moose, I guess? Moose isn't too bad. I don't really mind Moose too much. I don't think he's a fun boss, but I don't think he's that bad. But yeah, one of the biggest things about AR is there's some really not so fun bosses, and then there's also just so much running that you have to do. There are so many running sections. I think personally, all Grey Runes is the best category because of that. There's not a ton of running sections. They're not that bad either, for the most part at least. I like the bosses on that one. They're pretty much all good bosses. I don't really like Renala that much, but she's whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's probably in my opinion, the best route. I don't really like Rykard that much either, but you just go Rykard first, and then you get Somber 7 if you need it. You can get Gambit there, and you get a bunch of money for your run. I think all bosses is really fun too if you don't do weapon only, because there's a lot of different strats you can do, a lot of different viable weapons for different things, and I think that's really fun. But I also just kind of enjoy all bosses in general. I think it's just a fun run. A lot of running, but it's fun. Hardest boss in no hit? Probably Melania. But even then, you can fully script her, so she can be easy, depending on what route you're doing. Don't you do double stealth here? I don't remember. Yeah, I maybe should distract that guy, but I don't think he ticked me at least. That's actually my first All Remembrances I did. I didn't ever submit it because I just had issues uploading it and stuff, but that guy hit me with his mist. So my All Remembrances was invalid. That kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier too, is there's a lot of small things that you have to learn about, and that is one of them that a lot of people lose runs to, actually. There's a lot of All Remembrances that are rejected because of that one, that slime mist. The jellyfish, even the blue jellyfish can hit you too. That's another one I've learned. I haven't actually been hit by a blue jellyfish, but I have seen them attack and stuff, which is kind of scary. I did get hit by one because I landed on top of him, but that was not really... He was in a weird spot. It wasn't my fault, I swear. Well, that's the thing, is a lot of people don't realize that the slime mist does damage, and they just don't even know that they got hit by it. And then they submit it, and then it's like, actually, sorry, but you did get hit here. There was someone who submitted their run, not, like, I don't know when they submitted it, but their run was just spliced together, so... That one was kind of funny. At least I think it was. I only read the conversation. I wasn't actually verifying that one, but from what it sounded like they just spliced their run together. But yeah, it's one of the sneakier hits that people don't really... A lot of people don't know about. Trying to think of an example similar to that one, but I just can't. Like, I can't even think of another boss or enemy or anything that you would get hit by and not even know it's a hit. I guess if, like, an enemy fell on you and it did damage to you, but it didn't stagger you visually, like, you wouldn't know. Which I think I've actually seen that happen. But it's just... Like, that's really, really, really uncommon. Because even with poker, if one of the Crystallians falls on me, it staggers me. Okay, so I'm gonna need this and this. Actually, I'm gonna need those anyway for this next kill too. Can I get another level? Yeah, this is 30k, right? Oh, can I? No way, dude. Okay, I tried. I tried. Let me actually go buy some more arrows really quickly for these guys. I think I've usually used one more arrow though. I think I usually have 4 here. So I don't really know where I saved one.
Is our custom well?
Yeah, this is fine. I was gonna get more scraps, but I won't need them for a little while, so I think it's okay. I'll need more. I'll use some on a Electo probably, but then I won't really need them until much later, I don't think. Alright, I'm gonna make a save here too. I don't know why, this boss just always scares me so much. Honestly, what I'm thinking about doing, I might move back the underground with Mimic Moose Skargs. I might move this back some and do Sewer Moog and then Fias. That's a little bit scarier because you have to do all the drop downs and stuff, but it would get Sewer Moog out of the way, which he scares me a bit more than all of this stuff, I think. But when I originally routed, I thought underground would be really tricky with the mooses and the gargoyle and stuff, but it's actually just so free. So yeah, I think I maybe should move this back till later, but then I still need to get to Fias somehow, and this is probably just the best way to do that. I'm not sure if he's gonna be happy with that. Okay, let's not forget anything in this order. That would be quite bad. Please don't see me turn. Okay, nice. Are you joking? Are you fucking serious, dude? He heard the great bow fire and moved his hand, and then the Graybow hit his hand. Well, I guess that invalidates, I guess that invalidates Deathspoker only, but that's really funny. Okay, I'll just, maybe I'll throw a Kukru there instead so he doesn't hear it. That... Fuck that guy, dude. Yeah, so technically that would invalidate the run, but I already got hit, obviously, so I'm just gonna not count it and keep going. But I guess if I throw a Kukri there and it hits him, then I can still save it. I did get kind of lucky, though, that he just kind of stood in the fire so much. That was actually really nice. I don't know if that scream staggers you though, because I know the one from the BBK does a bunch of buildup, like tick damage or something, but that one I actually don't know if it staggers you or not. That's I'm much more comfortable with the halberd sword one, not the axe twin blade one, but I guess I know it well enough. Just need to refine it some, that would be good. And maybe I didn't use a Great Bow there last time. Maybe I did just throw a Kukri to distract him. Which I don't think I need to, but it makes me feel a bit better, because then he's in the same position as the first one. Which is just a bit more comfy. I could also just line it up so I'm not shooting right next to his hand. But I will make a big, fat, juicy mental note of that. I also completely missed this, but Livid, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed that one. Shoot, where's the spot I use? Oh. Oops, I was not even paying attention. I think I want to do some more testing here and see if I can find something better. This works, but I really, really do not like this. So scary. Why did he just stand there? What the hell's your deal, bro? Yeah, okay, this is not good. I should have taken my chance there when he was walking. Go. So that's worst case scenario. That's not too terrible. Damage is still really good, obviously, but still, I don't particularly like that very much. I also need to go to Ronnie real quick and give her this thing.
Not blood. Even in my... It is in thy... My thanks soon must... Ah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty damn happy with this run, dude. 46 bosses, 1 hit. We should have fixed that hit, so we should be good to go there. And the scary section is almost done. I would say the last things I'm really worried about are Elmer, Misbegotten Perfumer duo. That's about it. Which I don't know if you guys can see that. But pretty much after, what's your last bit? Virgins? After Virgins, we do Godskin duo up to Elden Beast, including Placidusax as well. And then we do Crucible duo, Troll Elmer, Godofroid, Misbegotten Perfumer duo. So we're really, really close to being done with this scary, dangerous section, which is really nice.
Oh, or is it me?
Because it's much cleaner than last time, which is really nice.
The name of I will.
Of course, we still have a little bit left, but I will take it, dude. I maybe should have recast stealth, but... Oh, I guess it's fine, actually. So for anybody who does do AR, you really want to pick up this rune here. It's 8 rune 10s and it's 40,000 runes, so I would highly recommend picking that up. I'm gonna try something a little bit different here too. Because this Nox person saw me last time. At least I think they saw me. I don't think they heard me, but I don't want that to happen again, so... Okay, that's what I'll do. Grapo, then Kukri. And so they'll get distracted on the Grapo, and then she'll still hear the Grapo, but then I'll just throw Kukri and she'll go to it, and that'll be fine. It'll be just fine. 1 PB or bad strat, we'll see. We'll see. If I do Link, I'll feel really good, but then I'm gonna get stuck in PB1 hell for like who knows how long, so. And that'll be your fault. That will be on your conscience, whatever that word is. Wait, don't worry. There's still like a good bit of scary stuff left, so don't worry about it. I'll intentionally get hit somewhere. and then you'll feel better.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the Two Fingers that Rani the Witch cometh, drain thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Dude, his sword looks sick when he's in the shadow. What the heck?
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them.
Was more of a challenge than I envisioned. What the fuck, Ronnie? Did you just want me to one-shot him or something? That guy's pretty tanky, okay? Ronnie just wants me to nuke him off the face of the earth in one single hit. Like, bro, I can't do that. Calm down. Also, I should probably make a clip of this for the bingo people who play the bingo format in 2v2. If you want to go across the Lake of Rot to get Somber Stones or do a Stell or whatever, the way you do it is you go in the rot and you roll and let it build up some, and then you get back on land and you let it rot yourself. I forgot to fill my fucking flasks. Dang it. But yeah, I had some people who were talking about this the other night when I was doing some bingo, and they just did not know how it worked. So I figured this would actually be something important to mention. Okay, so reallocate my flasks. Surely my rot will stop building up any second now. Okay, yeah, so basically, what you do if you want to go across the Lake of Rot and not die, this is a lot better at low vigor too. You go into the rot and you roll, and then you let it... I messed up again, dude. I'm a clown. It's fine. Everything's fine. So what you do, go in the rot, and you roll, and you let the rot build up a little bit, and then hop out. And you let it rot you on the land. And this gives you like a Scarlet Rot, but it's like an easier version of it, so it doesn't do quite as much tick damage. And then that lets you get across a lot easier. I need to remember to switch my flasks back at Estelle. I always forget that, but surely I'll remember it this time. need to go get the bolas over here though, because I still haven't been to that other place yet, Rodview Balcony, for boluses. Like, it's just so awkward to have to get, but maybe it just doesn't matter. I don't really get rotted at that pool in Haligtree, and I can just grab this one here. Like, I still have a flask left. Although I am gonna go sell some armor to squeeze out one more level. And because this armor chest piece is getting in my way. 8542. I have money now. Okay. Come on, Estelle, buddy. Be nice to me, please. Alright, here we go. Might just Sweet. Okay, yeah, that was actually like pretty bad RNG, but I'll take it. I think we did that well. I think one of the jump R2s did not hit his head, it hit his like arm or something, but that's not a big deal, obviously. Nice, dude, nice.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Out from whence ye
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go today, but I'm gonna keep going for now at least. 1 second here. Trying to schedule plans like with my family and stuff, and also just other stuff coming up, so trying to also stay in touch with people. I guess I just shouldn't have used that remembrance because I have like the same amount of money now. What's up, Nova? Yeah, okay, so long story short, I was gonna visit my hometown this weekend because my birthday is next weekend, so I was gonna visit and just hang out with them, but okay, it's a little complicated because this weekend there's a 2v2 tournament, and I wasn't gonna play in this one, but I was gonna play in the one next week, so I wouldn't be able to visit next week. I would have to visit this week, but then it was kind of last minute, and the week after next week is my grandmother's birthday. So I was like, oh, I'll just visit then, and my girlfriend can go with me then. And it's also kind of convenient because my sister just got COVID apparently. So I think it'll just work out better in general. But yeah, it's just a lot going on all at once. So yeah, I am glad to still be here, but I do hope I can still visit my family before too much longer, because it has been a little while since I last saw them. No, I think it's the other one, Nova. I think it's the other sister. Which is unsurprising because she's in marching band, so kind of makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you gonna take a nap when you get back? That would probably make sense. I'm probably not gonna go too much longer. I do want to kind of get through this last scary bit, but I don't really know where I would stop. So I don't know. Yeah, true. It would make more sense actually if it was the younger one too, because Rush, but yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I guess he does sleep in a lot. I mean, me too, but either way, just, yeah. Do you know when you're getting back? I really don't like being close to this guy. That rock also just scared the crap out of me. Probably should not have. I probably should just avoid the grab. Don't mess around with that one. If we get a frost proc here, it's GG. Nice GG's. Certainly not my cleanest kill, but I'll take it. Oh, you are here? Okay. My bad. I didn't know. Nice, dude. That was actually a pretty solid Electo kill. I'm not really, like, that was a little sketchy at some points, but overall, that was pretty good. That rock, I almost got screwed over by that rock in a couple of bad choices, but still, that was pretty solid. I probably should make a save for this guy too, just to lab it out a little bit more. Yeah, they don't really do much damage, actually. It's... I don't know. I just have a bunch of scraps on this run, and I just decided to use them there. I think the biggest thing is when I was watching Lank's all bosses run, he had a couple of spots on some bosses like Vike and Electo where he could do an L2 safely and get a punish, and Death's Poker can't do that, so I just replaced that with scraps. And it's not really that much damage, you're right, but I don't know, I guess just something to do there. The scraps, I will say the scraps do a lot more damage on Vike, so I do actually like using them on that one to speed that up a bit, but Electo, yeah, they're not really as useful. I think it just makes me feel like I'm doing something instead of waiting. Actually, look at my splits real quick. There's not really like a great ending spot. I do need to end soon because I need to make dinner. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Pretty sure none of those see me. That guy have glowing eyes? I don't think so. Yeah, scraps for the win. I mean, okay. To be honest, scraps are very good, but they're just not quite as good on a fight though. But yeah, the scraps are really good, dude. I mean, I'm sure you saw the moose kill, but still. I mean, honestly, just in general, consumables in this game are just top tier. They're really, really good. Although I will say what is not top tier is this super scuffed kill. Forgot about the stealth part. Oh boy. Man, I think if he does the charge, he always dies there. That's just crazy, dude. I think that's true though. That seems like what happens. Hey, I'll take it, dude. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so you know what? I think this is a pretty good stopping point. I have Godskin Duo, which will be really easy. Farm Azula's not the easiest running section, but it's not too bad. And then I have Plassie, which is also a little bit sketchy, and Malekith, who's also a little bit sketchy. But I think that'll be a decent enough warm-up for whenever I come back. I might... 5 hours, dude. 5 hours and 52 bosses is pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, this... I don't know, I might continue this run a little bit this weekend. I'm just not really sure yet. Part of me wants to, but part of me is like, you know, we're on a good run, I'll just do the whole thing on stream. So, I really don't know. But yeah, regardless, this has been a really solid run so far. I'm having a good time with this. We're doing good. Let me find someone to raid here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Sucks. I had a good time, dude. And good luck with your All Great Runes run, man. I know that's brutal. I know it is, but I have 100% faith in you. You know what? I'm gonna raid Wobble. I actually haven't ever raided Wobble, I don't think, but he's raided me a couple times, so I will return the favor for him. He's a cool guy anyway. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I know it's a bit of a short stream. I kind of had a late start, so I do apologize for that. My sleep schedule's still suffering a little, but I've been trying to get up earlier and earlier. Maybe next week we'll be there, but yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I had a good time with all of you. Hope you guys had a good day. I'll probably save this run for next week. I'll just do some practice this weekend or something. If anybody's interested, there's 2v2, there's like a little mini 2v2 tournament going on in the Ignite Discord. Make sure you guys join that if you're interested in bingo stuff. So yeah, that's about it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday. Peace.